YouTube is up. Getting Twitch chats. Yep.
Little chat. We're doing some predictions, some really early predictions for next year, and then we'll get to the gaming. So, let's start with the Final Four of the college football playoff. And we're going to start with tonight's game. Is a toss-up, but I think Ole Miss beats Miami. And I think it's a shootout.
Yeah, no, I definitely believe it could be like that.
I'm predicting a score of 42-38. That's my prediction. Just based off of how many points Ole Miss has scored.
Yeah, Ole Miss have been fucking scoring like crazy. But I think that's a fair assumption because Ole Miss have been just firing off, and then Miami seems like they're getting more comfortable coming into this situation.
I mean, they're getting hotter.
Yeah.
I just don't think they have the offensive power to keep up with Ole Miss.
No. Honestly, I could also see an inverse of what we've seen, and kind of more of like a Miami, Texas A&M, or Miami and Ohio State type of game, to where it becomes more of a defensive battle, and whoever is able to score more wins. But yeah, no. Either way, I think it should probably be a really good game either way. But I think Ole Miss just has, as you said, they just have at least a little bit more firepower to probably make it happen.
This is a toughie, this one. Indiana and Oregon. Indiana beat Oregon in the regular season. Not by much, but they did beat them. I think Indiana is too good of a football team to lose at this point in time. Especially since Oregon let a school like James Madison put 34 on them.
Right.
So I think Indiana.
James Madison get 34, but then they held Texas Tech to 0.
Texas Tech wasn't that good.
No.
Easy schedule.
Yeah,
That's the Big 12 for you.
Makes a lot of sense.
So I think we get Ole Miss and Indiana, and I think Indiana runs a gauntlet and goes undefeated.
Which, I can also see that. Especially the fucking state of Indiana needs a win, because the amount of fucking somebody. I watched a TikTok that literally went through and seen how a lot of other Indiana-based sports have gotten into like the playoff type of picture for their sport, and then got kicked out, not even making it to like the championship game. So I definitely think Indiana deserves at least one bright spot, and I think in the college playoff is I think that they're going to be able to get it.
Yeah, I think they run the gauntlet. I think they go 15-0. So, that's that. Now,
right.
Let's move on to this. We'll start from left to right. I think the Bears beat the Packers.
Oh yeah, the Bears already beat them, and then they're just even more injured since the last time that they fucking played. Let alone Jordan Love isn't going to be playing this game, from what I understand.
Yes, he is.
And it's good. Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, is he actually going to be back for this game?
Yep. There's a meme going around that Malik Willis isn't going to be playing in this game, so they have to go to their backup quarterback, Jordan Love. I think the Niners get revenge on the Eagles for that NFC Championship game.
I do too, because I'm not 100% certain what the window is for some of these guys, especially like Fred Warner. Fred Warner has a chance of being back. It could be this week or it could be next week. But the Eagles have just been kind of
ass.
like straight up, like, yeah, they fucking barely had a fucking game against the Bills. Fucking, what was it, 2 weeks ago?
So we'll say San Fran wins that one. Now, I would love for the Panthers to win, but they're not going to.
I think it'd be fucking hilarious, though.
That's because that's a division rival of yours, Tori. Matt Stafford and piece of shit Puka Nacua. I don't know if you've heard any of the shit that's been going on with him, but...
I have not, no.
Oh, he's an Aiden Ross guy.
Oh, okay.
You know what? I'm gonna do it.
I was about to say, and you know, they did it once, so it's definitely very possible that they could do it again. And then, you know, I know Stafford has been kind of going at it, coming back from his fucking, what? The off-season to preseason, fucking, evidently his back was a mangled mess, and then all of a sudden he's perfectly fine going out there being MVP candidate type of shit.
Who the fuck did they just lose to? Atlanta, right?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
All right.
So I think whatever miracle drug fucking Stafford got into his system at the beginning of the season,
if
starting to wear off and the injuries are coming
if
back.
Carolina can get pressure in on him, he is a terrible quarterback. I've seen it for years. I'm a Lions fan. And Puka down there somewhere isn't always going to work.
No, I think, if I remember correctly, I think Panthers have at least one good secondary person. So if they have that matchup and they win more often than not, that they'll be in a good position.
Moving on over here to the first round of the AFC, I don't think the Chargers stand a chance.
And you know what? I'm on the opposite side of that. I think this year, especially for the AFC, has been so fucking wild. I think the Chargers are finally gonna... Herbert's not gonna fucking choke this year.
Drake May's too good of a quarterback, dude. Yeah, I'm a Patriots stan now that Brady and Belichick ain't there.
Right. Like I'm cool with the Patriots. I'm just saying, is like I could definitely see the Chargers winning this game.
I'll be surprised if the Chargers win this game, but I really think the Patriots are too strong.
They're pretty good, especially by the standards of whatever the fuck. Like I said, especially in the AFC, fucking what happened this fucking year. like I said, this is a toss-up game for me. I can understand if the Patriots win, but I could definitely see the Chargers taking it out.
Yeah, I like a good underdog story, so we'll go with the Chargers. I think we're both in agreement that Jacksonville takes this.
Mm-hmm. Because, unfortunately, even with how fucked up this year has been, Josh Allen still is going to somehow slip away from being able to go to the Super Bowl.
And I am so sorry, but the Texans have gotten hot at the right time. I don't think Pittsburgh wins this game.
This is another toss-up game. It's going to be whoever's defense can hold up the best.
Well, with what I've seen from the Steelers this year, it's going to be the Texans.
Like I said, the Patriots, Chargers, and the Steelers, Texans game, those could be easily flippable games depending on how they play out.
If you guys make it to the semifinals, you should have injuries taken care of.
At this point, we should have Fred Warner if he is 100% cleared by this point.
But this is another toss-up game because Seattle has been the best team in the NFL. They are 14-3.
Correct. But Sam Sir chokes a lot.
He did not choke this year. He won your division. You have to give him his credit.
Oh, yeah,
you don't have a
choice. Him his regular season credit. I'm just saying his playoff history, he Sir chokes a lot. So this is a complete toss-up game. Because, if the regular season Sam Darnold comes into the playoff, sure. It'll be a very
regular season Sam Darnold plays in the playoffs, they're going to the Super Bowl. That's just fact. Now, if NFC North title game Sam Darnold shows up for the playoffs, they're losing their first game in the playoffs. So this is a toss-up game for me.
No, like I said, I definitely feel and understand that. Because one, we don't know what fucking Sam Darnold we're gonna get, and then two, it really depends on one, how well, especially for how this fucking year's been going, how well we can recover some of the people that we get back, and or if we lose any more people, especially in that game against the Eagles.
So off of that alone, I have to go Seattle. Personally. No offense to your favorite team, but injuries, I'm a Lions fan. I deal with it. I know what it does.
Yeah.
We had a fucking really bad Washington team kick our ass as number 1 seed last year. So, because of injuries. So, with that logic alone, I have to go Seattle. The Bears are a really strong football team. And they competed with really strong football teams and didn't get blown out hardly at all this year. I mean, you guys only won by, 4?
Yeah.
Their defense looks good. I don't think Carolina takes this game. I think this is where their run ends.
Yeah, no, I'm right there with you. Like, I really hope the Panthers can go into this next year and get a decent draft class together.
What's up, Panda?
They got some really solid solid pieces. They just need a few more to kind of like bring it a little bit more home and together.
Could you imagine how strong the Bears would be if Ben Johnson got to coach Justin Fields?
Oh, Jesus. It'd be ridiculous.
So I gotta go with the Bears, man.
I do. It'd be really wild and like a really cool underdog story if the fucking Panthers beat them, but I really don't quite see it.
Two opponents in the same division. They know each other well.
I'm going Chargers.
I gotta go.
Bo Nix has been, especially the second half of the season, has been looking pretty mid as it goes for a quarterback. Like, he has his big plays, but he hasn't been putting up a lot of numbers.
But they're the number 1 seed, man. For a reason.
Well, and a lot of that reason could be their strength of schedule and getting some lucky games out there.
I'm pretty sure they've swept the Chargers this year.
Have they?
I'm not sure. You can check, but they beat the Chargers
one in September.
Did they?
Mm-hmm.
Because what did? I mean, they're 14-3 as well. You can't deny that they're good. Like
that, there's a decent amount of skill for getting up there, but like I said, I think. What was it? Let's see. What was their schedule?
First game of the season, they lost to the Steelers. They beat the Jets by 1 the next week. Or no, I'm sorry. They beat the Buccaneers by fucking 20 the next week. They beat the Jets by 1. They beat the Raiders by 16. Chargers beat them by 5 or 7, sorry. They kicked the shit out of the Saints. They kicked the shit out of the Panthers. They got blown out by the Ravens. They lost to the Chiefs. They blew out the Falcons. They blew out the Raiders. They blew out the Browns. They beat the Colts. This is the Colts down. This is the downfall of the Colts, though. Is this the right fucking season? No, it's not. Here we go. Now I'm in the right season. Okay. They beat the Titans. They lost by 1 to a really good Colts team. They lost to the Chargers. They blew out the Bengals. They beat the Eagles. They beat the Jets.
They blew out the Bengals with no Joe Burrow.
They beat the Giants. They blew out the Cowboys. They beat the Texans. They beat the Raiders. Then you have to keep in mind, yes, the Raiders are bad, but it's a divisional opponent. They're always tougher on each other.
Mm-hmm.
They beat the Chiefs. They beat the Commanders. They beat the Raiders again.
Kind of assing all over the place. Yeah.
They beat the Packers. They lost to the Jags. They beat the Chiefs again, and then they beat the Broncos by 16.
You mean the Chargers?
Sorry, yeah, the Chargers. So, yes, it is due to strength of schedule, but at the same time, let's how many of these people were playoff contenders or were in the playoffs last year? The Colts. They only lost by 1 to when the Colts were really, really strong.
Right.
They lost to the Chargers, who was a playoff team.
Mm-hmm.
They beat the reigning Super Bowl champions. They beat the Texans, who's a playoff team. They beat the Chiefs, who was in the Super Bowl last year. They beat the Commanders. They were in the playoffs last year. They beat the Packers, who were a playoff team this year. They beat they beat the Jaguars, who are a playoff team this year. And then what's the Chargers?
Yeah, that's what I was getting into now. Fucking. All right.
Chiefs. They beat the Chiefs. They beat the Raiders. They beat the Broncos.
They lost to the Giants by 3.
They lost to the Commanders by 17.
Mm-hmm.
They barely beat the Dolphins. They lost to a really good Colts team. They kicked the shit out of Minnesota.
Mm-hmm.
They beat the Titans. They beat the shit out of the Steelers. They got blown out by the Jaguars. They beat the Raiders. They beat the Eagles. They beat the Chiefs. They kicked the shit out of the Cowboys. They lost to the Texans. They lost to the Broncos. And then they're going to, obviously, the playoffs against the Patriots.
Right.
It's damn near the same strength of schedule.
Pretty close, yeah.
I gotta go Broncos, man. I can't bet against a 14-3 team. I can't. Not to a 7 seed. But this is what we talked about. The AFC has been all over the place this year.
Right. Yeah.
And if you're going to talk about Sam Darnold choking, then we can talk about Justin Herbert choking all the time.
That is fair.
I think Bo Nix gets him one. I don't think he makes it to the Super Bowl, but I think he gets him one. I think he gets a playoff win this year, and it comes here.
You know, we can go with it for now, but me personally, I think the Chargers are just slightly stronger and have a little bit more of a complete team.
I think the Jags beat the Texans. No question. Same division.
Right. There is only a small question. The Texans' defense has been playing really good. Can they keep it up? That is the biggest question.
Not against Duval.
If their defense can keep it up, I can definitely see this being a close game.
I think Sunshine and Travis Hunter, man. And Travis Hunter's a lockdown corner, as well as a really good wide receiver.
Right. Like I said, it really comes down to that. So everything's leaning a little bit more towards the Jaguars. But if the Texans defense can keep it up, it's going to be a really close game. But I do think the Jaguars just edged them out on a regular.
I'm going to keep it real. I think the Bears beat the Seattle Seahawks. For the underdog story. I mean, in the back of my mind is saying that the Bears don't make it out of the first round. But we're here.
Right. Huh.
I think Ben Johnson will outcoach Seattle's coach. Because the Bears lost, and this is just me, they lost to the Lions, yes, but division opponent. He was an underling to Dan Campbell. Dan knows all of his tricks.
Right.
I think the Bears are... I don't think they're good enough to win the Super Bowl, but I think they're good enough right now to make it. But it goes back to which Sam Darnold will show up for this game.
Yeah, because, with how things are going, and if that there is flipped and the Niners are up in that spot,
it would still go either way. I would be scared of the Bears if I was a Niners fan because they took you guys to the limit. They were one pass short of beating you.
Correct.
Or, if you want to go the other way with it, they were one timeout short of beating you.
Quite possibly. Yeah.
But it's kind of like the same thing that happened to them on Thanksgiving last year, where they had timeouts and they didn't call them and they lost to the Lions. They could have kicked a field goal and beat us.
Right. Yeah.
There's a saying that I love in football, and it is literally any given Sunday, any team can win. And I am all in for the NFC North this year, and I think the Bears go to the Super Bowl. They'll lose if they make it, but I think they do. I think they go. And again, in the back of my mind, I know, because it's the Bears, they will probably not make it out of the first round. But we are here in this bracket right now.
It's a pretty banged up Green Bay team. Unfortunately, they got a pretty good draw.
Because I really think that, I like an underdog story, but I really think the Rams are going to kick the shit out of the Panthers, and then the Bears are going to face the Rams, and the Rams are going to fucking decimate the Bears. And then it's going to be an NFC West run fucking playoff.
Conference. An NFC West fucking dominant fucking title game. Yeah, no, I could definitely see that as well.
But again, we're not there. We're in this bracket. We're in this reality of this is what we've picked and this is what we have to choose from. And I don't think Seattle can keep it up throughout the playoffs. I agree with you 100% that Sam Darnold is going to fuck something up somewhere, whether it's against their first opponent being you guys or the Eagles, or in the next round against anybody else. I don't think he has it in him to take them to the Super Bowl.
At the very least, not anytime soon. He definitely could get them there because he is very consistent. He is pretty solid most of the time.
He needs weapons. He needs more than Jackson Smith and Jigba and Cooper Kupp.
Well, yeah. That is fair. Yeah,
they need a good tight end.
I was about to say, yeah, a good tight end would take them.
Because I don't think
there. I can't remember who the fuck they're.
Noah Fant.
Oh, is it Noah Fant?
I'm pretty sure. And he's not that good. There's a reason he went after TJ Hawkinson. Speaking of, not that good of a tight end either. Not anymore.
Right. Like he's solid enough, but he's not really explosive. But yeah, no, I think I am down with the Bears going.
And I think Jacksonville gets them one, man. I do.
Yeah, no.
I love an underdog story.
Well, not even just like an underdog story, just like taking their teams and how they are, just like with already being questionable about them being against the Chargers. I really think the Jaguars are just a little bit more solid, especially then you got Travis Hunter. And fucking Trevor Lawrence has been doing really fucking solid this year. I think Jaguars take it.
And then I think Jaguars win the Super Bowl. I think Trevor Lawrence finally cements himself as a elite quarterback. Because he has been. I don't care what anybody says. He just hasn't had the fucking weapons around him to...
Let alone the fucking coaching staff for what, the first year or two that he was in the league? That fucking coach was fucking dog ass. Fucking forget his name, but he was fucking terrible.
His new coach, I love him. He's young, he's hip, he knows ball. He turned this fucking organization around in a year.
Yeah.
He was that weird dude that got that interview and that was the, we got to do it for the city, and most importantly, we got to do it for Duval. And then left.
Oh shit, yeah. That is their head coach. I fucking totally forgot about that.
There's your Super Bowl champions. I believe. I think it's going to be a really close game, but I think the Jags are going to take it. And honest to God, let's be real, Tori, we're probably going to be completely and hideously wrong. It's probably going to be like fucking New England and Seattle, or New England and LA or some shit. But I like our bracket.
Niners Steelers fucking Super Bowl.
Well, that's a win-win for you. Fuck off.
Well, a win and a semi-win. Because, yeah, the Steelers would win, but Aaron Rodgers gets another ring.
So now, what we're going to do is exit out of this, come over here. We're going to predict the contenders, and then we're going to move over to who's going to be in the Super Bowl next year. And we'll base it off of this. So let's start with the Cincinnati Bengals. Joe Burrow's getting traded. Mark my words.
I could see that.
Minnesota is in big talks with the Bengals right now about getting Joe Burrow.
Oh, really?
Yep. His contract's up this year.
Oh, shit. Is it really?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
And I'm sure he'll want to leave.
There's a fair chance that he would want to leave.
In the past 3 years, the Bengals, I know he's been injury prone, but like they've been ass even with him in. So I'm thinking maybe next year or almost playoffs. By the way, chat, this is our very early playoff prediction.
Right. Yeah.
If he can stay healthy and he stays on the Bengals, I think they at
least make playoffs.
Yes.
And they, they could make a push for the fucking Super Bowl, but they gotta stay healthy enough. And hopefully, now hear me out. This is a very fucking wild thing. Their coach needs to stop being so fucking stupid. when it comes to the defensive side of the ball.
Yes.
Fucking get people. Make it easier for your fucking offense to not be pressured to have to do something for you to win games. Like, holy shit.
As a Lions fan, please do that in Detroit. I knew we weren't going to be capable of keeping up 40 points a game for 3 straight years.
Like, shit.
Anyways, Tampa Bay.
You know, I do understand that.
Baker Mayfield's not elite. And what the fuck? Their receiver,
Mike Evans,
is on a downfall.
No, this is his first season without 1,000 yards. It wouldn't surprise me if he fucking retires this offseason. Like, well, I fell off of my high and my peak, so it's time to pack it up.
They're in between here.
Right.
And I'm not making another category, so. And we will base this off of where they are at, like, in the ranking. Like, the closer they are to the words, the closer they are to the next level.
Right. But yeah, no. Hopefully for their sake, this was just a random down year for Baker, because I think Baker is still a fucking solid quarterback. I think it was just a fucked up year, just like how most of this fucking league has been this year. Just a really fucked year.
I think Chicago is here. It depends on their draft. We can revisit this later in the year and redo it.
Right.
If they don't have good draft stock, they're going to stay here. If they get good draft picks and they pick up people that they need, pieces that they need to their puzzle, they'll get moved up here.
Yeah. Okay. Out of these, I at least want to move the Saints up to maybe next year. The Raiders, they have 2 good players.
And one of them might be fucking leaving.
Yeah.
I know they just re-signed him for multi-million-dollar contract, but Crosby, I don't think, wants to stay for a losing organization.
It's not even that. I think it's there's been a lot of backroom talk about how Crosby wasn't happy about not playing in the last game because he was injured.
If Aaron Rodgers stays, if he does not stay,
yeah, no, and Mike Tomlin being the fucking barely make it to the playoffs, 9-8 fucking merchant ass, fucking goddamn.
You're gonna hate this, but you can't deny it. No matter how shitty they are for the foreseeable future, unless Dallas does something or the Giants do something with Jackson Dart next year, they're going to be Super Bowl contenders. They've gone the past 2 years.
Yeah, but you can't keep that up forever, unfortunately. Especially since, Jalen Hurts is definitely no fucking Mahomes.
No.
And you see, even fucking Mahomes has a fucking down. I honestly would put them in just playoffs. Like, they definitely have the contention to get to the Super Bowl, especially if they build some of the pieces that have sucked ass this year.
Cannot move them from there. They can go towards the end, but I'm not moving them from here. I don't see anybody in their division competing with them for at least another year or 2.
You know, and that's fair. I'm just saying, like, overall, is like the NFC in general. I really don't see them being like just straight up Super Bowl contenders.
I really think that Shedeur is not the answer, but
well, he could. He's really haven't been given that much of a chance. Besides random games, and he keeps getting switched out.
He didn't get switched out the past 6 games.
Yeah, you know, and that's a nice small stretch. That there's still a chance that he could prove to do something else, but really depends on what
that's
the Browns
why I put him. That's why I put him in almost playoffs, because he's got some good weapons. He's got Jerry Jeudy. He's got Quinshon Judkins. He's got Njoku. Like he's got the resources. He just needs a full season as a starter.
Right,
and I don't think he's gonna get that. I think they're gonna fucking switch him out next year when he has a bad game or two.
Right, and then let alone they got fucking massage therapist himself fucking that was just injured this whole entire year.
He wasn't even injured, he just refused to play.
Oh, really?
Yep. Moving on. I think they have a better chance than the Bengals, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, no, the Bengals is, you know, asking a lot for them to not be injured and, you know, actually make responsible fucking draft picks for your team. Yeah. Chargers, fucking Jim Harbaugh has been making good changes for the Chargers, making them...
Imagine if he hired his brother for an offensive coordinator.
That'd be wild.
Though he did say in an interview that his brother will get a head coaching job again, and he hopes it's not in the AFC.
Yeah. Fucking have another Harbaugh fucking Super Bowl.
You're not gonna like this either.
I don't like it, but I get it and I understand. They are solid, and if they keep Sam Chokes-a-lot around, and he figures it out and keeps being solid, that is it. And the Rams, that is a big question mark.
It all depends on if Stafford stays or not. If he doesn't retire, then they are going to be Super Bowl contenders.
And if he does retire, I can see them being...
Oh, they'll fall down to like...
They'll be maybe next year or almost playoffs. It really depends on what the QB situation is.
So, honest to God, they're floating in here.
Honestly, I think we drop them down to just playoffs because they're questionable. Because it really depends.
So
I put them above the Bears.
I'm gonna base this off of if Stafford stays, they'll get bumped up here. Well, like I said, we're gonna revisit this later in the year and redo it. If Stafford stays, they're going back up here.
Definitely could, especially if they keep working on some of the pieces that they need. But they're definitely up there.
I think we are in an era now where the Patriots are good again. Drake May is him. I followed him since he was in Carolina. He is that guy. And they're getting good pieces together.
Yeah, no, they're definitely getting there.
The Commanders, after this big injury to Jaden Daniels, He's not going to be the same. It's going to be another RG3 situation all over again.
Yeah, maybe.
They just don't have... Even with Debo, it just goes to show you that Debo was in a system that worked for him with the Niners.
Yeah. No, I definitely see and get that.
The next biggest contender for the Eagles in that division is the Dallas Cowboys. Honestly.
Yeah, which is terrible to say because geriatric fucking Jerry is making some really weird decisions for this team.
And speaking of,
right, like honestly, if they can,
because Dak isn't a bad quarterback. Dak is not a bad quarterback. He's not.
No,
the coaching staff blows dog, and Jerry Jones doesn't know what the fuck he's doing anymore.
He's going senile, trying to make certain things work, and it's just not working. He needs to sign that over to one of his fucking kids to look over that organization and hopefully put it on a better track of, being the Cowboys.
If J.J. McCarthy has a good progression over the summer, they'll be here. If he does not, that's where they'll sit. If Daniel Jones doesn't regress after his injury.
Also, the other thing for Minnesota, real quick, if those talks about trying to get Joe Burrow, that goes up to Super Bowl contender.
Yes. Because he has another wide receiver that went to fucking school with Jamar Chase. They played on the same LSU team.
Yeah, no, he has a top 5 fucking receiver. He has a solid tight end.
Because there's talks the Lions might be going after Burrow.
That would be fucking wild.
And he has more weapons in Detroit than he had in Cincinnati.
Yeah.
He's got 3 good wide receivers, a good tight end, 2 good running backs, unless Montgomery leaves, which is possible.
Which then, still solid overall. Like multiple fucking utility weapons.
Now, if Daniel Jones has another season like he did this year and he doesn't get hurt, they're here. But right now, because he could just be a one-off, they're in here somewhere.
Right. I think I'd put them just above the Bengals because they have less questions because they just have to try to have Daniel Jones perform around the same level as he did this year, next year. And then maybe getting some of the pieces that they need to kind of help complete out their team.
Jackson Dart, if he progresses nicely and they get him some weapons, I fully believe.
Well, that's the thing is that he has some fucking decent weapons. It's just they got fucking hurt. Fucking Scadaboo is going to be a fucking menace, especially if he continues to...
Oh, I think they probably would have made the playoffs this year if Scadaboo didn't get hurt.
Between Scadaboo and Neighbors. Neighbors also missed a decent amount of fucking games.
I'm not worried about Malik Neighbors. Robinson is the kid I'm looking forward to seeing pop off.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, Neighbors and then Robinson. I knew that they had another good receiver. I just couldn't fucking remember his name. Like, they have 2 solid, if not good, fucking receivers. It's just, unfortunately, injuries got the better of the Giants, and then honestly some of the front office still needs to change to help out with maybe doing better with their picks overall, but
Green Bay is gonna Green Bay. They always make the playoffs.
yep. As a TikTok that I've seen, that they are currently the merchant of getting the 7th seed just to be there.
And yes, they had a down year, but it's Patrick Mahomes.
Right.
Every dynasty has a down year.
Right. No, and the only way that they drop down into just playoffs and being like around the Rams type of ranking
is if Kels retires.
If Kels retires. Because that is his most reliable fucking target, and without him, I think it's going to be
they had better
of finding somebody that's as reliable as he was.
They had better get Mahomes a receiver. Their defense is good.
At the very least, like their defensive line and fucking at least some like a couple of their backers, really solid if not good. Their biggest thing is their secondary is kind of.
And they need a better running back than Pacheco.
Right. Yeah. No,
I love how hard Isaiah runs, but he is a lesser version of Jahmyr Gibbs. And Jahmyr Gibbs is a top 2 running back in the league. He and McCaffrey are the top 2 running backs in the league, and I don't care what anybody says. Yeah, it goes those 2, and then Taylor or Saquon.
Yeah, no, I think you're about right on that.
Because the league has changed. The day of power backs are over. You want speed. You want a running back that can play running back and wide receiver.
Yeah.
And in Christian McCaffrey's case, quarterback as well. But
well, yeah. Fuck it. Yeah, no, it has come to where a utility back is kind of the way that you would like to go, and have them being at least a little fast and being able to have some hands for some trick plays or some short yardage to kind of keep you moving. It's definitely moving that way to where the running back needs to be more involved.
Now I need you to hear me out. The Cardinals are moving on from Kyler, I play Call of Duty when it drops in the month of October and November, Murray. They have a good, they're third, I think, for this year's draft. If they get a quarterback that's worth a piss.
Yeah, no, I was thinking the same thing. Because they got some solid players.
Brother, they have Marvin Harrison Jr., who is a fucking stud.
And Trey McBride, that's looking to be
fucking stud.
No less than a top 5 fucking tight end.
They need a quarterback and a running back. Their defense isn't even that bad. The only reason they lost games is because their offense couldn't do anything.
Yeah. No. You know, it's like they still have Buda Baker. They still have a couple other fucking solid dudes on their defense. It's just they're not very complete overall.
Here's the thing now, because there's talks that Kittle might be retiring either this coming year or in a few years to come. Same with Christian McCaffrey. I don't know where to put you guys, because it's been a few years since you made the Super Bowl. It's been 3. Mm-hmm. I want to put you at the end of Super Bowl contenders, but you guys would also fit at the front of playoffs.
Right, yeah, no, that's where my head is at right now. because Purdy has been pretty solid. The biggest thing is just
injuries.
Injuries has bent us over fucking backwards so bad.
Because then the same thing can be said about the Lions.
Yeah.
I don't think we're Super Bowl contenders, not with our defense and not with the injuries.
Right, no, if injuries are able to be...
And looking at the stats, sorry for cutting you off, Jared Goff was the 4th best quarterback in the league, so he is not the problem.
Yeah, and wasn't he like 2nd or 3rd about fucking passing yards this year?
4th.
Was he 4th for that? Okay.
No, you're right. He was like 2nd or 3rd for passing yards, 4th for touchdown passes, and he was the 2nd highest QB rating the entire season. He would be looked at as MVP if we made the playoffs.
Right.
But this is how these two are interchangeable because it's the same story for both of our teams. Injuries.
Yeah.
We make the playoffs if Brian Branch and Kirby Joseph don't go down to a knee injury and a torn Achilles. I can almost guarantee that. So we started 5-2.
It definitely becomes way more possible if they didn't get hurt.
We started the first 7 games 5-2, and then the 10 games after, we only won 4 games. We went 4-6.
Right.
Jacksonville.
Yeah, no,
some of these don't even need explanations.
Yeah, no, honestly, their biggest thing is just fucking fixing up their offense a little bit. Like maybe some linemen and a weapon or 2 more for fucking Stroud.
The Dolphins went 7-10 without Tyreek. And they almost made the playoffs this year.
Honestly, if they can figure out what the fuck's going on at the quarterback position, they're solid in a lot of places. They just gotta fill those holes that they got going on.
If Atlanta plays Kirk Cousins and gets him a weapon or 2, Kirk is that guy. I mean, Minnesota was stupid to get rid of him. He led them to the playoffs every year he was there.
Right, yeah, no, definitely letting go of Kirk was premature.
And letting go of Sam Darnold was the same fucking thing. Like, why? He led you to a 15-2 season.
Right. Like that is even worse than Kirk in my opinion. Like I know like he's kind of getting up there. He wanted to kind of do like a soft reset to try to build up again, have some cap space, but like the Sam Darnold thing, I don't know why they didn't do at least another year just to see how fucking JJ would do when he was not fucking injured. And then make a decision after that.
That motherfucker gets injured every time he runs the ball. He got injured again in the last game. He fucking blew his shoulder out.
Jesus Christ. No, just... Fucking Minnesota needs to figure it out about how to keep a quarterback, especially if they're doing well.
They've been getting better and better since about 3 years ago. They've gone from, 5 wins to 9 wins to now 14 wins. I wouldn't quite put them as a Super Bowl contender yet, but they're there.
Yeah, no.
Like, they're on the cusp.
Like, honestly, if Bo Nix can develop a little bit more and they start giving him a couple more things to work with, I could definitely see that working out in that direction.
I mean, they're a higher seed than Green Bay. But they won the division, so
right. I'd
this is
put
a
them
tough
above
one.
the Bengals.
I mean, it's tough
because they already have some decent pieces on both sides of the ball. They just need to keep getting players to help out in the places that they fucking have nothing.
While you're in the midst of that, I just went ahead and moved the trash out. So
right, and that could be the case. I can also see them being at maybe next year. It really depends on their fucking draft. If they're able to shore up some of the shit that they got going on, they could definitely be in the conversation of maybe getting into the playoffs.
The Bills, it's the same thing as Patrick Mahomes. It's Josh Allen.
Yeah, no, they just need better fucking receivers for him so he doesn't have to go
And Stephon Diggs needs to stop getting fucking hurt.
And or fined for stupid shit.
Oh wait, he doesn't even play for them anymore. That's right. Yeah. He plays for New England.
Yeah.
And with the Harbaugh firing, and honestly, with that too, I could see them being down here.
I think that's a little tough, since that it's still Lamar Jackson, 2-time MVP.
But he hasn't looked like Lamar Jackson this year.
Oh yeah, no.
I mean, he lost to the Lions defense.
Well,
I mean, come on. It's about bottom of the fucking barrel as it is. So let me save this and download it. Download it. Thank you. And we'll move on. So this is our early playoff prediction. Actually, I shouldn't have deleted that or exited out of it. So give me a second. There we go. Okay. So it's by division, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
This is obvious.
Yeah, the Steelers have a more complete team. Honestly, I lean towards Baltimore on this.
I do too.
And the Bills, obviously, and the Patriots.
This is where it gets tough, because if Patrick Mahomes, it's going to be Kansas City. But if Patrick Mahomes has a season like he did this year and doesn't have Kels, it's Denver. So I got to lean towards Denver.
Yeah, they're the least questionable about this at this moment. Yeah.
if Danny dimes, it's the Colts.
But if the Texans defense can maybe get a couple pieces and still play at a really high level like they've been doing at the end of this season, I could definitely see it being the Texans being better than
I don't believe in Daniel Jones. He has not done anything to prove that he can play on this level all the time. He has not done shit.
Right now, it's nice to see flashes of what a lot of people talked about that he could have done, but
Steelers won the division this year.
They have won the division this year, but a lot of this comes
from Aaron Rodgers, honestly.
If Aaron Rodgers wants to play another year or not, or if he's going to retire.
Then if that's the logic we're going with, it's Baltimore.
Because I could definitely see, especially if Rodgers makes a deep playoff run, he goes off on a high note, making the playoffs, and retires.
Then I'm leaning Baltimore. I mean, it's Josh Allen.
If the Bills can give him a fucking more reputable and more consistent receiver, it's definitely the Bills.
But that's a big what if. The Patriots have their weapons. They have their team.
Well, when Stephon Diggs isn't being sit for legal reasons.
Even still, without him, they've been winning games.
Yeah, no. That is fair. Because honestly, this could be a toss-up. Because, the Patriots are building back up a team. And the Bills have a solid team. They just need pieces to complete it to make it the Super Bowl caliber team that they could be.
Pick a number between 1 and 10.
7.
If you're wondering, it was odd evens. So, Denver.
Here, I'm going Chargers.
I can't.
I definitely can. Herbert's really fucking solid as a quarterback, and Jim Harbaugh has been piecing this team back together to being a solid team. And I feel like it's going to continue, and I think they're going to be...
Herbert hasn't done anything to prove that he is elite.
I'm not saying that he's elite. I'm saying that he's a solid quarterback.
So is Bo Nix.
I think Herbert is just a little bit more reliable than Bo Nix.
I don't think so.
And that is fair.
Bo Nix is a dual threat quarterback. He can make shit happen with his feet. Herbert is a pocket passer. He is a bigger Jared Goff.
And that.
And Denver has more pieces.
That is fair to say.
I'm looking at it as a whole, right?
Mm-hmm.
Especially when you have teams that aren't just their quarterback, like the Bills, the Chiefs, the Bengals, stuff like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Broncos have a good line. They have good receivers. And their defense is solid. The Chargers have a good quarterback, 1 or 2 good receivers, and their defense is kind of mid. So, as a whole, I really think the Broncos are the better team. You can say that Herbert's a better quarterback all you want. The Broncos have a better team than the Chargers do.
And you know that, and that's fair. I'm cool with going for the Broncos for now, but I can also definitely see the Chargers, making the moves that they need.
Now this is the toss up. I think these two teams are going to run this division for a while, even if Danny plays the way he was.
Right. No,
because they're only going to get better.
Honestly, I feel like it's a 3-car race, and then the Titans are still just in the middle of their trying to build something back up to being competitive.
I've been a fan of what Jacksonville has been doing, even in the Blake Bortles era.
Right, yeah, no, I definitely agree. I think the only time that this organization really fucking dipped was that fucking terrible coach that they had when fucking Lawrence first came in there.
And I really think, I mean, that coach is also the same reason that Blake Bortles fell downhill.
Yep.
Because Bortles led them to this quarterfinals against the Patriots, the game right before the Super Bowl, and of course he loses to Tom Brady because it's Tom fucking Brady.
But if I remember correctly, it was kind of a close game.
Yes, it was. It was tied in the fourth quarter. Jacksonville was marching down the field. Blake threw an interception, and Tom Brady marched down the field in under 2 minutes to win the game. I remember that because Gabs and I were sitting at the Bent Rim watching. I just, Jacksonville's putting all the pieces together. The Texans are starting to get there.
Mm-hmm.
Stroud needs weapons.
Weapons and a little bit more help online of what I can think of.
So I got to give it to Jacksonville.
No, I agree.
New coach against the Bills. I gotta give it to Josh Allen and the Bills.
Again, this is kind of a toss-up, at least for me, because it was a really weird year, but it's still Lamar Jackson. He's still solid, and if Henry still fucking stays, that's a really fucking respectable running back that gets some shit done.
Yeah, when he's not fumbling.
Yes. And then he has a couple of fucking good receivers, or at least fucking Zay Flowers. And their defense is solid as well.
But I'm going off of new coach.
Right. That is fair.
Not everybody can be Ben Johnson and turn a fucking organization around in 2 seconds flat. Because the Bears were already there. They just had a terrible coach. And Nagy.
Yeah. You know, and for right now, I will say Bills, but if they get a solid coach to kind of help piece things back together, I could definitely see the Ravens take it.
Based off of this,
we have them kind of seated around the same area.
If we're going based off of this alone, it's Denver. And then obviously the Bills.
Right.
Well, we lost to the Vikings twice this year, but injuries.
Yeah. But I was about to say injuries, and unfortunately Minnesota is still in balls deep of fucking trying to rebuild the team. Like, they got pieces, and they got fucking Aaron Jones, which, you know, will only be there for maybe another few years before he starts aging out.
We've seen the song and dance.
Right now, I think the Bears are on an upswing, and the Packers are just kind of
there
coasting.
I mean, it's going to be the Eagles. I don't think the Cowboys have anything for them. The unfortunate thing is because it's by division, the Cowboys should not be behind like the Giants or the Commanders, but they're going to be.
Right. Yeah. Especially if the Eagles of this year goes into next year, where they're just doing good enough and are still kind of ass. And, you know,
I mean, Dallas went 8-9.
Fucking... Right. I can see Dallas bouncing back, but it really depends on what the fuck the front office, especially that geriatric fuck, decides to do. And it's definitely the Giants. They got more going on and less questions, especially at the quarterback.
Here's where it's tough. They're not going to win 14 games again next year. And you guys may not win 12 games next year. You could win more, you could win less.
Correct. For us in this question and scenario, it's just...
No, fuck. How do I fix it?
We'll be able to fix it in it. So, like, if we decide to choose something over the Rams, we can just click on that and then click on that square and fix it.
Okay. This is tough. The fact that they put them together in divisions, like, I get it. But, like, because the way that this is set up is we have the Bills going to the Super Bowl next year.
Which, you know, could very well be a possibility if they make the right moves, and especially if the Chiefs are middling or floundering around trying to figure out receivership. If we are able to be healthy and we get some better draft picks out of...
Because were you healthy the first time you guys played Seattle?
When we first played them, yes. I think the only person... I think
Purdy was out, right?
Healthy. I think we were healthy besides Purdy. And then Mac Jones...
I mean, he balled the fuck out when Purdy was out.
Yeah.
But...
Let's see.
Mac Jones is a backup quarterback through and through.
If he gets a solid chance, I think he could do something if they have a decent line.
You know what? I'll ride this ride. And I'll ride this ride.
All right. And then if you want to go back into the presentation mode, it's down at if you scroll back to the bottom. All right, and then hit San Fran, and then it should... There we go. Yeah, like the Saints have decent pieces. I can see them working it out, but Bucks are still solid.
If we
get
an offensive line and another fucking edge rusher for Hutch, and some
Honestly,
fucking secondary. We run this division.
Honestly, if your defense can just stay healthy, you run the division. It's just.
I mean, it was seen last year. We went 15-2 with 17 defensive players hurt.
Right. No,
we run the North
healthy,
if we stay healthy. And that's an unbiased opinion. Possible. I know I'm a Lions fan, but that is unbiased. It's been proven 2 years prior. With our defense unhealthy as fuck, we went to the NFC Championship, kicked the absolute fuck out of the Niners in the first half, lost in the second half because we stopped running the goddamn ball. And then Ben Johnson was already ready for his head coaching job with the Bears during the game against fucking Washington last year. He checked out. That and the defensive injuries caught up to us. We run this division.
Mm-hmm.
And we will run this division for years to come if we get the right fucking pieces on defense. We need another edge rusher so Hutch doesn't get double teamed all the fucking time. And another corner.
At the very least, an intimidating presence of even a good defensive tackle. Like, if they're just really solid and fucking up in their face type of shit, that could also help. Because then, if nothing else, it'll funnel everything off to the opposite side that Hutch is, which will make it easier for your guys' secondary to fucking.
I mean, even with Hutch getting double teamed and shit, he recorded 14.5 sacks this year. The second, tied for second highest in Lions team history.
Shit.
Unfortunately, it's the Eagles.
Right.
I think it's if they don't get fucked by the refs, Carolina wins that game against Tampa Bay.
Right. No, and honestly, I feel like Carolina has a little bit more upside, especially if they can get a good draft and some other pieces.
If we don't get fucked by that pass interference call, we beat the Eagles. My opinion.
100%. And yep.
All right. We do this every year, and every year we do this, we end up fucking our teams.
Yeah, no.
As it sits right now, and again, as I'm saying, as it sits right now,
right,
because our defense is riddled with injuries.
Right, and
a lot of this is based off of this year. Let's be honest. We didn't talk about the what ifs, what if Matt Stafford isn't there? What if this? What if that?
Which, it even without talking about that, I think that's still reasonable. If they get a semi-decent quarterback, as the Cardinals are still trying to build some stuff up, I think the Rams are still a more solid team.
Well, yeah, they have fucking Puka Nacua and Ferguson, so.
And they got a lot of good and big names on their defense as well. It's still a solid team, so I think in that respect that didn't matter too much. But yeah, honestly, especially at the top of that, if our teams are healthy, our teams are honestly interchangeable going to the Super Bowl.
If our teams are healthy, our teams are the NFC. And that's been proven 3 straight years.
Yeah. Because the NFC North and the NFC West run the fucking whole...
The whole NFC.
The entire NFC. The South is, the South, and then the East kind of does its thing, but more often than not, they're not overall that good.
Now, we're done with sports. Now let's get nerdy. We're going to start from the bottom.
From the bottom?
Terrible. It's a gimmick fight. I don't remember fighting this guy.
Yeah, you do. He's the fucking dude that you go and test the chalice and get transported into his shit.
Terrible fight.
Yeah, with how specific the hitbox is on those fucking bracelets.
Vort,
I'd go B.
Yeah, he's a good first boss.
He's solid. Like, he has some challenge to him, but once you learn his pattern, obviously that's his pattern.
The Soul of Cinder is cinema.
Yes. Yeah. No, just with the different archetypes that he's able to switch between, and not even just phases, he's just able to switch it up. I think it's nice. Nice with it.
Slave Knight Gale, cinema, from what I've seen. Yeah. Same with Sister Freed, absolute cinema. Pontiff, another S tier boss. We're fitting to find out how S tier he is in about 3 hours.
Let alone, fun fact for anybody that didn't know, Pontiff was originally set to be the final boss of the main game.
And if you didn't know, and you've played the Elden Ring DLC, Promise Consort Radahn has the exact same moveset. Old Demon King. I don't know if you've seen or faced him.
I think I fought him.
Down with the Solaire Worm.
Yeah. At the very least, I've seen people fight him for sure. Yeah. I could see C, low B, because it is it's an interesting arena, but C is more than perfectly fine. Oh, Osiris?
Is that his name?
Yeah, like the fucking dragon thing.
I don't fucking remember him at all. Is he DLC?
Honestly, I don't know.
Hold on.
But honestly, he's...
Spell his name.
Ocei. Yep.
I don't remember him at all. Yes, I do. Never mind, I lied to you. I remember him.
I think he's like a B or an A. Yeah,
he's an A. He's an A. Best Soulsborne boss to ever exist. The Nameless King? Yeah, 100%. Lothric and Lorien? That's a low S tier.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. The thing about that fight is it makes you think. You have to use your brain, because, spoiler alerts for you not having fought them, you fight them. You fight one of the brothers, and the first phase isn't that bad. OBS just reconnected. Are we still live?
Yeah, no, I've seen it. Think, and then it's back.
Okay. The first phase isn't that bad, but second phase is pure cinema. Because you know that song that I listened to, that EDM song that's like, "Oh brother," that type shit, you know? Mm-hmm. That is the lines that are used in the game for second phase.
Right. Yeah, no, I was surprised by us. I was thinking at least like a solid A.
These guys are so much fun. You know who's not on here? The dancer. Oh yeah, she is. She's right here. Never mind. This is the first boss, like the introduction boss that I'm not going to consider a first boss. I didn't like second phase. That's why I'm putting him at D.
I'd put him in C. Like his fight's still at least more interesting than fucking.
That's I guess. I mean, he's gonna be low C if that's the case.
Right? Yeah. No. Like he barely qualifies, but with some of the company in D, I don't think he fits.
I've never fought.
Half-Light.
Yeah.
Of what I've heard and what I've seen, it is a pain in the dick type of boss. Like it is annoying as shit.
So like, are we talking C?
Yeah, like it's a NPC boss of like a normal person, but fucking they're able to summon other people that are annoying as shit.
Dragon Kumquat to the face. We fought these two in Elden Ring, the Demon Princes.
Mm-hmm.
And they're very similar to how they react in Dark Souls 3. I don't mind them as bosses. I don't.
Right, no, I didn't. I was thinking like high B, mid A type of area.
I'll go A. Awful. I heard this boss fight is extremely hard, but pure cinema.
Oh yeah, the Drake Eater Midir. Yeah, no, it's I haven't faced it myself, obviously, but
neither have I.
Plenty of things on it,
but we will because we have the DLC.
It is definitely a solid and challenging fight. Was it dancer?
Yep. Low key, she could be low S. Awful. I hate the tree. Awful. I hate Crystal Sage.
Yeah, but I'd still put Crystal Sage at least in C.
What the fuck? Did I just lose internet?
I don't know. I'm still able to hear you just perfectly fine.
Okay.
What the fuck just happened?
I don't know. I heard that this fight is awful.
What is it? The Great Wolf and the Grave Taker? Or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's mostly awful because you kind of start off just facing the Grave Taker, and then all of a sudden you have wolves and shit that you also have to fucking worry about.
Anthony told me
it's a very interesting fight, but
I'll go B then. Anthony told me that Champion Gundyr is like pure cinema. Hard as shit, but fun.
I want to go pure cinema, but it is definitely a more engaging fight than the beginning because
this
he's not
isn't
corrupted and he just fucking. No, not if you cheese it. It's more
cheese it. There's only one way to beat him.
No, you can. You can beat him with other weapons. It just takes a while because he has a giant ass health bar otherwise. But
the way you're meant to beat him is by jumping on his head.
Yeah.
This.
I know. That's why I'm saying like I definitely get it.
This fight is high A. Mm-hmm. Annoying as fuck, but cool to the lore. And then this is pure cinema as well. I love the Abyss Watchers fight.
Yeah. Abyss Watchers fight is pretty fun.
I think it's a pretty solid tier list.
Yeah, you know, like I said, the only thing that I would change is putting the Crystal Sage in fucking the lowest of C.
No. Nope. Sorry, buddy. I'm not. This boss fight has brought me pain, and not even because it's hard, but because I get fucked. Because it's not a hard fight. It's just stupid.
You know, which is fair, I guess.
But that's saved. Download. No thanks. Alrighty. Well, that being said, we'll be right back, chat. I'm going to get my cord switched over. And we'll get to the gaming.
You know nothing of the bottomless malice within the human heart.
Just then, the king felt true fear for the first time. These were not the words of a beaten and broken old man awaiting the icy grip of death. But one glance at the resolve written across his face made it clear he meant every single word.
But if I may make one request, will you keep holding my hand?
You crying? You see, I don't want to get yelled at for going overboard. So if you cry and apologize, then I won't kill you. You won't have any excuses left when you lose this time. Guess I can play a little rough. Technique amplification, blue. Technique reversal, red. Hollow, purple. Man, honestly, I'm actually shocked you would ever have thought you could beat me with this loser shit.
Sorry, but your words don't apply to this guy. The fourth entrusted him with me, and Naruto's befriended me now. The fourth Hokage seeing me inside Naruto as a force to help take you down. You will not fail. Wake up to reality. Nothing ever goes as planned in this accursed world. The longer you live, the more you will realize that the only things that truly exist in this reality are merely pain, suffering, and futility. Everywhere you look in this world, wherever there is light, there will always be shadows to be found as well. As long as there is a concept of victors, the vanquished will also exist. The selfish intent of wanting to preserve peace initiates wars, and hatred is born in order to protect love.
Each of us lives dependent and bound by our individual knowledge and our awareness. All that is what we call reality. However, both knowledge and awareness are equivocal. One's reality might be another's illusion. We all live inside our own fantasies. Don't you think that's true?
Am I perspiring? No, it's just the rain. These fools could never make me sweat.
I advise against placing too much stock in your escape, though if you like, I can bring you closer to home. Hope you aren't afraid of heights. Please, no!
No, Frieza! Don't do it!
You ruthless, heartless bastard!
kind of a warrior you've heard of in legends. Pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. I am the Super Saiyan Son Goku!
There's no point standing around. We'll only be showered by more boulders. Ready your horses on the double!
Be honest. All of us driving toward death.
Yes, we are.
But since we're dying anyway, you're saying it's better. If we have to start fighting.
I am.
But wait, if we'll die anyway, then who cares what we do? We could just disobey your orders. And it wouldn't mean a thing, would it?
Yes, you're precisely right. Everything that you thought had meaning, every hope, dream, or moment of happiness, none of it matters as you lie bleeding out on the battlefield. None of it changes what a speeding rock does to a body. We all die. But does that mean our lives are meaningless? Does that mean that there was no point in our being born? Would you say that of our slain comrades? What about their lives? Were they meaningless? They were not! Their memory serves as an example to us all! The courageous fallen! The anguished fallen! Their lives have meaning because we, the living, refuse to forget them! And as we ride to certain death, we trust our successors to do the same for us! Because my soldiers do not buckle or yield when faced with the cruelty of this world! My soldiers push forward! My soldiers scream out! My soldiers rage!
To take from another is tantamount to evil. From the moment we are born, we practice this art, perfecting the sin we've inherited. That's what life is, a continuous series of compounded sin. It is life itself that draws us into the darkness. I have accepted my fate. I know that I am evil, as are each and every one of you. Now, let's practice a different sin. You know nothing of the bottomless malice within the human heart.
Just then, the king felt true fear for the first time. These were not the words of a beaten and broken old man awaiting the icy grip of death. But one glance at the resolve written across his face made it clear he meant every single word.
But if I may make one request, will you keep holding my hand?
You crying? You see, I don't want to get yelled at for going overboard. So if you cry and apologize, then I won't kill you. You won't have any excuses left when you lose this time. Guess I can play a little rough. Technique amplification, blue. Technique reversal, red. Hollow, purple. Man, honestly, I'm actually shocked that you would ever have thought you could beat me with this loser shit.
Sorry, but your words don't apply to this guy. The fourth entrusted him with me, and Naruto's befriended me now. The fourth Hokage sealed me inside Naruto as a force to help take you down. You will not fail. Wake up to reality. Nothing ever goes as planned in this accursed world. The longer you live, the more you will realize that the only things that truly exist in this reality are merely pain, suffering, and futility. Everywhere you look in this world, wherever there is light, there will always be shadows to be found as well. As long as there is a concept of victors, the vanquished will also exist. The selfish intent of wanting to preserve peace initiates wars, and hatred is born in order to protect love.
Each of us lives, dependent and bound by our individual knowledge. and our awareness. All that is what we call reality. However, both knowledge and awareness are equivocal. One's reality might be another's illusion. We all live inside our own fantasies. Don't you think that's true?
Am I perspiring? No, it's just the rain. These fools could never make me sweat.
I advise against placing too much stock in your escape, though if you like, I can bring you closer to home. Told you aren't afraid of heights. Please, no!
No, Frieza! Don't do it! Go!
You ruthless, heartless bastard!
I will make you suffer!
You haven't figured it out yet. I'm the Saiyan who came all the way from Earth for the sole purpose of beating you. I am the warrior you've heard of in legends, pure of heart and awakened by fury. That's what I am. I am the Super Saiyan Son Goku!
There's no point standing around. We'll only be showered by more boulders. Ready your horses on the double.
Be honest. All of us. Lying to our deaths.
Yes, we are.
But since we're dying anyway, you're saying it's better. If we have to start fighting.
I am.
But wait. If we'll die anyway, then who cares what we do? We could just disobey your orders. And it wouldn't mean a thing, would it?
Yes, you're precisely right. Everything that you thought had meaning, every hope, dream, or moment of happiness, none of it matters as you lie bleeding out on the battlefield. None of it changes what a speeding rock does to a body. We all die. But does that mean our lives are meaningless? Does that mean that there was no point in our being born? Would you say that of our slain comrades? What about their lives? Were they meaningless? They were not! Their memory serves as an example to us all! The courageous fallen! The anguished fallen! Their lives have meaning because we, the living, refuse to forget them! And as we ride to certain death, we trust our successors to do the same for us! Because my soldiers do not buckle or yield when faced with the cruelty of this world! My soldiers push forward! My soldiers scream out! My soldiers rage!
To take from another is tantamount to evil. From the moment we are born, we practice this art, perfecting the sin we've inherited. That's what life is, a continuous series of compounding sin. It is life itself that draws us into the darkness. I have accepted my fate. I know that I am evil, as are each and every one of you. Now, let's practice a different sin.
You know nothing of the bottomless malice within the human heart.
Just then, the king felt true fear for the first time. These were not the words of a beaten and broken old man awaiting the icy grip of death. But one glance at the resolve written across his face made it clear he meant every single word.
But if I may make one request, will you keep holding my hand?
You crying? You see, I don't want to get yelled at for going overboard. So if you cry and apologize, then I won't kill you. You won't have any excuses left when you lose this time. Guess I can play a little rough. Technique amplification, blue. Technique reversal, red. Hollow, purple. Man, honestly, I'm actually shocked you would ever have thought you could beat me with this loser shit.
Sorry, but your words don't apply to this guy. The fourth entrusted him with me, and Naruto's befriended me now. The fourth Hokage seen inside Naruto as a force to help take you down. You will not fail. Wake up to reality. Nothing ever goes as planned in this accursed world. The longer you live, the more you will realize that the only things that truly exist in this reality are merely pain, suffering, and futility. Everywhere you look in this world, wherever there is light, there will always be shadows to be found as well. As long as there is a concept of victors, the vanquished will also exist.
We're back, chat. I need 9 offensive linemen.
That is solid. I need 4. Overall, of my team needs, I need, 2, 4, 6, 10, 12, 14, 16. I need 18 people.
Nice. All right. I filled my board with everything that I need, and that's only 22 players. And there were a couple players that were interested in both of our schools, so good luck to you, sir. I will not bitch and complain this time, because it's just what it is.
Gym number 3. This is looking better than fucking last year.
Oh, my fucking door got shut. It's hot as fuck in here.
First bust.
That guy's a bust, alright. Go ahead and replace him.
Right, like 4 or 5 star busts could be helpful. 3-star busts don't do anything.
This guy's a gym. Scholarship. This guy's a gem. Scholarship. Holy shit.
All right. I did what I could.
Oh my lord. I'm finding so many gems, bro.
I found like 4 or 5 gems, and then that was it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I found 5 gems so far, and I'm not done yet. And he's a bust. Get off my board.
Not done yet. Bust. Well, fuck.
I'm gonna bust.
That's what I forgot to do. Alright. Let's go.
Another gem. That middle linebacker is a bust. Hello? No, I can't hold you right now, buddy. That's my cherry Pepsi. Get out of there.
Dad, you want to share?
I didn't mean to offer you a scholarship, but I guess you got one now. Damn, I was hoping for an instant commit from the 2-star. Alright, well, I found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 gems.
Right. How many recruiting hours did you have?
625.
You had 50 more than me.
It's because I made the playoffs.
You're a playoff.
Well, have fun with your quarterback this year, because they're likely gone next year. Mine and yours.
Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. Especially seeing how Peck is a 98 overall. Yeah.
Oh, I'm out of hours. I only had 500 recruiting hours for base season.
Yeah. You still got 50 more than me. I got 450, and I'm just about done.
Because of the amount of gems I had, I put all of my hours into them. And then we'll go from there. If I have to go after, 1 and 2 stars, then not so be it. But don't ready up.
Ready up?
No. I want to change my playbook, I think.
I think I am too. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I'll try that.
I'm looking up some of what people use. UCLA. Oh, UAB's is big. They've got the pistol, the wishbone, I formation, shotgun, wildcat, strong eye, goal line, and then obviously special teams.
Jesus.
And then UCLA shotgun with 21 sets and 1,200 plays.
Jesus Christ.
I might give UAB a shot. All right, you're good.
All right.
Did you want to see the other, or read off the other fun ones? Apparently, just in case you wanted to use them. Oregon State, which is the one I've been using. Miami, Bowling Green, UCLA, Rice, and UAB. Apparently, those are the
one. Bowling Green is the one that I started off with.
Apparently, those are the most fun playbooks in this game.
What was that last one you said?
UAB, which is the one I'm using. Right? Or am I using UCLA's?
Oh, no.
I'm using UAB's. UCLA is the one with 1,200 plays in the shotgun formation. Almost 1,300, actually.
Fuck it. I'm going to try the Illinois playbook.
Ew.
I like it because they have a decent amount of shotgun plays, but then they also have the Wildcat. Just going to see how it goes.
I go against number 12, SMU, to start, but I have recruiting to do, somehow.
Same. I have a random 60 hours to give out.
I'm gonna lose on a bunch of these. I can just feel it. Suppose as long as I get my gems.
I feel that. gym, it doesn't look like I am. Ooh, buddy.
What the fuck is going on out there?
What are we doing? Stop messing with shit. A lot of it.
All right. Let me know when you're ready to go into your game.
All right, I am ready.
All right, give me just a second. Okay. I'm going in. Hey, you go against thee. Good luck with that.
Uh-huh. Thanks.
That was just... I did not put that on your schedule. That was there. Just like Georgia was on my schedule.
Boy. Alright, they get ball first. Alright, let them score. That's cool. Alright, our ball.
How much defense are we playing this year?
Just gonna do the 2 quarters, or
Should we up it? Maybe 2.5? See how... let's just play it by ear. Holy fuck. Okay, well, that started off good. I threw an interception.
oh, nice.
Everything is going swimmingly. And they scored. All right. I have -5 yards rushing.
Solid, solid.
Okay. What the fuck is going on with my team? My offensive line isn't blocking. Point blank, period.
No, especially not that left tackle, what I've seen on the fucking replay that just happened.
And holding.
1/4 inch is my dick.
Block! Holy fuck! Holy shit!
Alright, well, that was fast.
All right, well, I'm losing 10-0 because my offense is terrible.
I'm currently losing by 7, and my starting running back got hurt. Taking a lot of big fucking shots to the chest, I guess. All right, backup running back. What you got? Not much of shit. Got it. I feel like that was more than a yard, but all right, sure, game.
Hey, my offense finally kind of woke up a little bit.
Yeah.
Kinda.
Perking up just a smidge.
My offensive line, I have massive improvements, and yet here we are. Touchdown, finally.
Oh, give me that fucking ball. Yeah. Interception. Now I just gotta capitalize. All right.
Yeah, drop that fucking ball.
Oh, how are you dropping that, man?
Yeah, drop that fucking ball.
Oh, you fat fuck. How are you jumping up for the ball like that? Damn. Really should have been a fucking pass interference call, but sure, I guess.
Get out of the way, you fat ass.
Pass interference offense? Get fucked. Come on. Let's get in there.
All right. $14 to 10 going into halftime.
Could be going 17-14. The
Good shit, defense. Let's go.
Oh, bullshit. That's the type of ball that should have been a 50-50 ball for a skill to activate, but sure. Definitely be worse being only down by 3. Starting the second half.
SMU runs the hurry up, and I hate it.
Yeah, they worked that shit half to death, fucking, on their offense.
And they scored.
What? Forward progress?
Oh my god. My running back didn't even go out for his route. Mm-hmm. Thank you, defense. This is why we move wide receivers to tight end.
Holding. Got it. Thanks, buddy.
Holy
Second and
fuck,
20.
dude. I'm about to cut my entire offensive line.
Oh my god, and they just sent a fucking blitz and destroyed my ass. Holy shit. Guys. The fucking course had a chance for a good deep ball, and I get fucking hit.
Interception.
Holding.
Because I'm being fucking rushed. Holy dick. My team is worse than they were last year. And I don't even know how the fuck that's possible. Another interception. And it's pick 6.
Oh, God.
I'm going to lose this game. I'm going back to my other playbook after this. This is fucking stupid. Oh my God, it's another interception.
Holy fuck. Oh, and I'm getting slammed on a fucking screen.
I had a guy deep, and I get hit.
What? I was more than sure that fucking ball passed the goddamn marker, but sure.
I'm gonna lose this game because EA horse shit.
Oh. Getting fucking sacked. As soon as I'm trying to fucking throw it for the deep ball that just was getting open. Not fucking there. I can't survive long enough to fucking get the ball open and thrown.
And that's game over. Yep, I lost by 3. I don't understand this fucking game. I'm a better team than I was last year, and nothing. I hate this game. They need to fix some fucking shit in the next iteration, I swear to God. You know what's funny? My left tackle and my left guard, an 82 overall and a 93 overall.
What?
My right guard, an 89. And my right tackle is an 81.
What the fuck?
And my receivers have 95 and 94 speed and couldn't get open. And my quarterback for sure doesn't feel like he has 99 acceleration or 99 speed. He for damn sure doesn't feel like a 93 overall.
Well, yeah. Come on.
Share it so I can watch, since my game's done already. What a great fucking slop game EA brought out this year.
Oh, yeah. Not exactly what I wanted. Bring his ass down, holy shit.
Why didn't he just take off with it?
That is a great question.
Why do you run prevent? I've been burnt so many times running prevent. That's why I run 3-man deep every time.
That's fair.
Championship contender went down. I'm also ranked 35th now. This guy on a visit because he's in his top 5 already. And I play number 16 Duke. And it's raining. Lovely.
We love that.
I was sacked 5 times last week and threw 4 interceptions.
Oh,
Right.
shit, I gotta buy. I'm gonna put your stuff up.
So I go against the sim guy. Oh, fuck me. Hang on. I gotta restart this. Nope. Because I'm changing my playbook back. And you'd think that you'd be able to just, like, hit a right trigger or something and pick your playbook, but instead we have to scroll 80 fucking million years. Yeah. Way to go, EA. They're on my shit list until the game starts feeling better. Again, my offensive overall went up by 10, and I feel like they're worse. My offensive line in particular is much higher than it was, and I feel like it's worse.
Right.
Yeah, sure. Let's not let the juke move do anything.
speed.
He don't look fast, does he?
At the very least, not as the 99 fucking is saying. Ooh.
Oh my god, EA. That's not how real life works.
Yeah, the two biggest things I gotta fucking work on this game is fucking
Animations.
the collision system and animations, and the fucking AI, because it's so they make the stupidest decisions.
Holy fuck, my coach suggestions are the same 3 fucking plays.
God.
These guys don't press, period.
Yeah.
Yeah, as if a corner is going to do that to him. This team is still not where I want them to be. They are not championship caliber. Look, it's the same fucking play I've ran the entire game. Oh, are you pressing? Hey, OBS disconnected again.
What the fuck?
Our internet's having problems today, I guess.
I guess so.
No!
Oh, what?
Give me a second. I got time. Making sure the fucking Ethernet's still plugged in. The dude just dropped a touchdown.
Yeah. That was no less than being within the 10-yard mark. There you go. At least you made up for it, but Jesus Christ, you should have had it the first time. Ryan Ellis with the sack. 4-yard loss.
Block. Go find somebody. Don't fucking... Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, and this... Yeah, that's a touchdown. Fucking as soon as I seen every motherfucker leave, I was like, okay, yeah, that's a touchdown.
Make my team's a little mad.
They just needed to warm up. No hard to do against what is usually a solid team. So then it's nothing better than to have the sim merchants to actually give a test for and warm up.
Sad thing is he almost caught that.
Yeah, no, for a second I thought he did. I was like, what the fuck? And then I seen the ball fly off of the dude that was falling to the ground's hands, and I was like, oh, well, okay.
My offensive line is selling. Yeah, let's run the same play 18 times in a row. We're not even leaving this fucking playbook. Well, you sure as fuck ain't fast enough, fat boy. Hey, guess what? We're still in the same playbook.
Sure are.
Can we get a different fucking playbook? Jesus titty fucking Christ.
Marius Peterkin. What a name.
Legendary. Picked. I hate this game. Yep, let them march. They haven't been able to do shit this entire game, but all of a sudden now they have life. Makes sense. Maybe it's because we're using the same fucking 3 plays. Oh, let's run the same play we've been running. Hang on. Huh.
Jesus.
Don't worry, my quarterback got tired and randomly just stopped running completely.
Yeah, I seen that. He just started fucking jogging.
Yeah, it's cool. I didn't want to use a stiff arm anyways.
Oh, that was some nice picking around there. Holy shit.
Yep, there they go marching down the field. Yep.
Let him get a garbage time touchdown there. Got it.
Oh my god. I have no time to do anything.
And then even some of the times that you do, fucking your receivers are just glued to.
Yeah, right. As if somebody gets out there that fast. Such horse shit. Oh, they got the first down. Can you guys fuck off and go away? Please? Hey, look, no pressing. Okay, fine. I don't have to pass. Eat a dick. $15 attempts for almost 200 yards for my running back this game, by the way.
God damn. You got a pretty okay running back there still.
It's Teague. I've had him before. He was just never this good. He was never a starter.
Well. And during my bye week, I got shoved down 3 spots.
Hey, I'm back ranked.
Let's go.
I'm 25th. I have a visit this week.
Oh, shit about you, boy. God damn it.
All right. Nevada's up first. I'm going into my game, so.
Right. I was just doing the last couple of things for my recruiting for the week.
I should be able to stomp these motherfuckers into the ground.
Nevada. What? Jesus Christ! I guess Tulane really trusts their kicker because the motherfucker attempted but missed a 59-yard field goal.
First play of the game, 51-yard pass.
Jesus. I was trying to go in between the fucking linemen. What the fuck was that?
EA. My offensive line couldn't even get a push for me to do a QB sneak to get the first down.
What?
I hate this fucking game, dude. I hate this game. Yeah, okay. Don't worry, Nevada almost marched down the field and scored on us.
Jesus.
Here comes the recycle truck, I guess. A little late, but... I went to pass the ball and I dove. Alright. I hate that. Keep the line of scrimmage on the fucking field. Don't make it disappear. That's a quality of life change I'd like to see.
Right. I 1000% agree.
Like, old Madden games give you the option to turn it on and off.
Yeah. It should definitely be as easy as that, just given the option. Like, if you don't want it, turn it off. Otherwise, just have it by default be on.
Would also like to note that, yeah, the press coverage needed to be worked on, but the fact that they never press until you're in the red zone is stupid.
Right, and or just randomly, like what happened with me. Just on that last play, like they finally decided to press, and I got a touchdown out of it. But like it's very inconsistent. Oh, they fumbled my ball.
Holding. And 93 overall is holding.
Makes sense. Give me that ball back.
I can't wait to see how bad I play against Georgia. Because I have a feeling it's going to be really bad.
I almost had a punt return. But the punter fucking barely got into me and slowed me down enough for people to fucking catch me.
Nevada is not pressing, and I don't understand why they're not, considering they are a shit school. And that's typically what shit schools do, is press and blitz.
Right.
Hey, they finally pressed. And guess what? Touchdown.
All right. I put enough elevation on it.
This is a mauling.
Same. I'm currently beating Tulane 42-0 before the end of the half.
My quarterback just broke 4 tackles to score a touchdown.
Ooh. That was a good flip. Fuck off, but that was a good flip. He just broke off what for a touchdown?
4 tackles.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, I threw an interception.
Scored.
Oh, it's pissing.
Oh, shit, yeah, it is.
Oh, we got the ball back. Okay.
Oh, well. I got a safety because he wouldn't fucking throw the ball. Well, that's fucking lame as fuck. Press the button. Didn't want to get rid of it. Or don't try to play the ball. What the fuck? Holding, wasn't it? Yep. Even though there wasn't any reason to fucking hold because I was rolling out of the pocket, but sure.
There's a very high chance you're going to win the conference this year.
Just maybe, especially if you're...
My team is... It's like they want to be good, and then they shit the bed, and then they're trying to be good again, and then they shit the bed some more.
All right, Tulane. You're making this, and now you're pressing almost all the time. That's another touchdown.
We got a pick 6. My defense showed up fucking today. Holy fuck. I've had like 4 interceptions.
Nice. What? Don't. No. Why? Why are you doing it again? Why are you like this? Oh, poor Tulane. You dumb motherfuckers. Why are you doing it again? Why are you doing this? Oh, the fucking safety came over and helped this time. But Jesus Christ. All the pressing. Why? Why are you doing this? Holy shit.
Hold on to the ball. It's a touchdown. Did you turn that heater off downstairs?
Yeah.
Of course, I fumble the ball.
Oh, brother. If you're able to have your hands on it, fucking catch the ball. Oh, that was beautiful.
What was?
The pass that I just did.
Oh, I thought you were talking about my pass. Oh my god! Try to score again to pad stats, and I get fucking hit and interception. I beat Nevada 63-7. Ugh. Oh, fuck. Low-key, hope that guy commits after watching us maul that fucking poor team.
shit. Interception.
Oh my god, Tori, just end the fucking game.
Oh.
I do believe you're leading the conference now.
Set the Rend League single game passing touchdowns record. That's it.
Oh, this cornerback locked me out.
And Hakeem Williams won Offensive Player of the Week. 5 receptions for 168 yards, 4 touchdowns.
This edge is going to hopefully commit within the next week or two.
Ooh, this free safety should be able to commit in a week or two.
It's week 4. I need him to commit within the next 4 weeks. Otherwise, Wisconsin's taking him.
Oh, they got him on a visit?
Yep. In week 8. All right. Here we go. I'm facing number 1 Georgia. Holy fuck. They're 97 overall.
Good Jesus. I'm going against UAB.
Here's to getting my dick pushed in. Cheers.
I'll send my prayers for you, buddy.
I'm wearing black for my funeral.
You get ball first. Thank you, defense.
I don't like the amount of stars that I see on their defense.
Man, if only you went out and blocked that man, I might have been able to take that into the fucking end zone. Fucker. Okay.
You're fucking joking. Three and out for me. immediately.
Oh, that's a good sign.
Oh, they scored. Oh, I'm losing 3 minutes into the game.
Ooh. Oh, we got an interception.
Wrong fucking... Why does the game do that? Oh my god. Trying to throw it to left side of the fucking field, and they flip square and circle when you fucking flip the play. Because that makes fucking sense.
Yeah, I don't know why the player position changes and the buttons stay where the fuck they are.
I'm losing 14-0 because of that, so...
Oh. Nice. I love that.
Well, I'm about to be down 21-0 because another interception because I got fucking hit. Yep, 21-0. Great fucking game, EA. Good job. We're such a better football team than what we're fucking showing right now. Because just like that, I'm on the 3-yard line, getting ready to score. Wow, maybe if you threw the ball when I pressed it, it would have been a touchdown. Like that. All right, let's go. Oh, maybe if you blocked, you fucking idiot. Hey, guess what? Another interception because my line can't block.
Oh my god.
'90 overall lineman. Can't block. Yep. Still not blocking.
Or don't turn around and block for me, thank you.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God! 4 picks in the first half. 4.
Holy shit.
My receiver is just sitting there, and all of a sudden I go to pass to him, he takes off running.
What? Huh?
I'm losing 38-14. Oh, man. 5 interceptions.
Jesus Christ. Team's really fucking you there. But
6. Make it fucking 6. I'm over it. I lost 48-14. This game is such fucking trash. EA puts out nothing but fucking AI slop every year. Once you get to a good enough lead, start fucking simming, because I'm not sitting here waiting.
right, no, I've already started.
I've said it multiple fucking times. Multiple times. How does my team get better and we play worse than we did when we were 50 fucking overall? Make it make sense. This game is fucking stupid. Oh wow, I got a commit. Yay. Oh boy, I'm on a bye week and you're not. I get to sit here and do nothing for a week and just stew. Yay. And Michigan's gonna take this fucking edge from me somehow.
Jesus, of course. I'm gonna lose out on this fucking strong safety. Can't generate enough points for him, I guess. Jesus. Okay. That guy's gonna commit. That guy's gonna commit. Time to play at Duke. Okay. It's not the fuck I hit. Fucking come on. Holy shit. Yep, I'm just getting free around because nobody can fucking hold them. Good job.
I hate the way he carries the ball.
Oh, just the one hand and fucking like shaking it like a
A
bottle.
fucking bread bag.
Go out and block, fucking dipshit. You see me running for my life and towards you, and you're just sitting there in one spot. Back to me, not even ready to fucking catch anything. Oh my fucking Christ. Yeah, all right. I didn't even catch it. Okay. Thank you, Hilton. Sorry that I kind of got you fucking compressed. Are you fucking kidding me? He was just completely free to come fucking murder. Holy fuck, guys. Oh. I fucking dropped it. Holy shit. Oops, all fucking field goals so far.
And the sim merchants can't do shit.
No. Being slowed and held up by my lineman's barely in front of me. Love it. Oh, what a hell of a catch. Thank you, Michael Williams. Hakeem. Oh, okay, yep. And we're just going to double team the one and not care about the other. Smart. Holy shit. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay. Yeah, there's just fucking 3 free bodies blocking up that goddamn hole. The fuck? Threw it off my back foot. I also didn't want him to fucking get murdered. Yeah, no, he came back down and oh, we didn't even fucking catch it. Cool. Thank you, Hakeem. Coach wants to go for 2. Oh shit! All right. And we finally scored. Just have to keep up. At least wasting a time. Jesus. Okay.
I think after this game, I'm gonna go take a quick nap, and we'll start stream back up at 5:30.
Sounds good. Oh, no.
Either that, or I can leave it on I can put it on a either computer screen or something for you, and you can play something. I leave that up to you, though.
Yeah, I'll think about it for a quick second here. Let's see what I would like to do. Hello? Anybody?
I hear Lyman just stand there.
And I hate when I hit the fucking button, he has to think about it before he fucking just throws it away.
Your Lyman stopped helping you altogether.
Yep. And I don't remember that being fucking down already. I don't got it. Oh. All right. Fucking hole is open for like literally a blink of an eye, and filled by 2 or 3 fucking dudes. Closing, fucking people blocking into the hole, it works. That was almost terrible because he was moving, then all of a sudden he just wanted to fucking stop. Love that. Holy shit. Do they fucking muff the goddamn kickoff? How the fuck do I have the ball? I'm so fucking confused right now, dog. plug. Jesus. Okay. Get me the fuck out of whatever the fuck this was.
So you just want to restart stream then at 5:30?
Yeah. This be
Okay.
easiest way to take care of it. Because I don't know what I would do for a few hours.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Fair, but unfortunately I don't have a good enough deck to make that interesting.
Oh, I lost out on 2 recruits. Love that for me.
I just got 2 commits that I was waiting on. And besides, I should probably take the minute to take the girls' OUT. Ohio State is just all of a sudden running away with this fucking left tackle, and they don't even have a. Love that. Love that. There's a small chance that I might be able to make something happen, but it does not look likely. So I can get this sway action to go and.
Okay, I had to re-put people on my board because, you know.
You know, just randomly getting passed up by people. And them trying to run away.
Yeah, Michigan randomly fucking just taking the lead when they were a half a fucking bar behind me.
No, I feel that.
Anyways, chat, we'll see you guys here in about 3 hours.
Bye-bye. See you in a while.